Hello, everyone. Welcome back. This is Jonah again.
Hi, it's
Hi.
me. This is James, I think.
You think,
Yeah,
yes.
I think. Studies show that this might actually be the James.
hmm um, what are you working on today? What are you doing today?
Wow, freezing. Um, I'm still chopping away at Wrath of Empire. To be fair, I made some progress over the week.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can see that.
And I'm also reading One Foot in the Fate by Luke Arnold, which I'm also kind of through. But this one is a very slow read, and I am confused because I just like for the first almost 200 pages, for the first 190 pages, we had like just numbers for the chapter titles,
Mm.
and now we actually get like titles,
Oh,
and I don't know why. It just started on page 190. So there's
okay.
that. But yeah, I'm working on Blue Boys.
Nice.
And I
I
really need to make so much progress in these. I'm so far behind on my reading. It's like half of the month is over, and I have read 2 books.
I've read one.
Uh,
I'm reading Whale Fall. This is the sperm whale
Yay!
book.
Sperm whale submarines.
Ooh. Um, I have not started it, so
Oh, okay. But it's
I
it's
will be
it's not that
starting.
long, is it?
It's 318, no, 319 pages.
Yeah,
So
you can
maybe.
do that.
But after the stream, I am going to continue working on watching ER.
Yay! Finally,
Finally.
finally.
Because this 3 years is the next 3 years is kind of daunting. So it's like,
Gotta chop away at it while you
I
can.
know I have to start it, but it's 3 years,
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. But let's see who's in. We have Levy. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm doing a 24-hour readathon, 12 hours and 12 hours. We're getting flood here and crazy wind rain, so I need to kill some time and stay at least a little bit sane.
Yeah, and above ground, please.
Yes. Be above ground. You do not want to be in a basement during flooding season.
Stay elevated. Maybe even one floor up if you can.
Yeah. Hello, Paula.
Hello.
Oh no, Levy, stay safe.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it is awesome. I'm on season 4. I've only got a couple episodes left of season 4.
Yeah, it's James's first time. I introduced him to the concept because of a baby-faced Noah Weil, and
Noah Weil is fucking amazing.
yeah, I will never forget the day when I told you, "Hey, he is in this hospital show that ran for like 15,000 years. Do you know it?" And you were like, "No, tell me more." And
Tell me more.
I'm like, have a baby-faced Noah Weil.
And you gave me bearded Noah Weil as well.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, John Carter is going to have a beard at one point. He
I love
actually
men with
grows up and gets a beard.
I love men with beards. I love men with beards.
Same.
Especially dark-haired men with beards.
I need to show you my most recent obsession.
Okay.
As in, like, I have been obsessed with him for the past week.
It's fine. I've been obsessed with Hades since January, so it's fine.
Where is he? Like, this man has no business being this hot at 56.
Oh.
That man. Like, it's actually a running joke in all of his shows, except like the one he was in most recently, that everyone is just fawning over his six-pack.
Yeah. Where is it? Where is he? What's his
Yeah.
name?
Wait, I'm sending you a picture via Discord. It is Nathan Stark in Eureka, Mr. Ed Quinn. Mr. Ed Quinn.
Yes! Yes!
That man has no business being this hot at 56.
I'm gonna put it up on my laptop.
So you can gaze at his baby blues.
So we can gaze at his baby blues. Okay, where present, share screen.
Yeah, people want to see his baby blues.
Where I can't share my Discord.
Just Google
That's
him.
Yeah,
the most beautiful thing is
what's his
the most
actor's name?
Ed Quinn, Ed with just one D and Quinn with double N. The beautiful thing is when you Google him, the first picture you see of him is him shirtless with a six-pack. It's like the first image that pops up. It's like the first image, legit. You Google Ed Quinn and this is what happens. So I just watched all of his episodes with in Two Broke Girls, where it's literally a running joke that everyone is jealous of his packs and wants to see him. Like there's literally a scene where he's going through TSA, and the TSA lady is like, "Okay, I need you to take off your shirt and stare deeply into my eyes while I frisk you." And he's like, "This happens all the time to me at airports. I don't know." And she legit like grabs his packs and he's like, "Hey, careful with the nipples." It's so amazing, and it's like a fucking running joke.
The photo that you sent over, because that is hot.
Google him in Eureka.
Yeah,
that's like that. This man doesn't do a lot in Eureka. He's just sitting in his chair for like all of season 1 is just him sitting in a chair in his suit, and I'm
that
like,
one.
Yes.
That one.
There is, oh my god, that one. That one where he's shirtless to the left, right there, that is in an episode where everyone is like hallucinating people to confront their deepest fears, and Jack Carter is like afraid of losing Allison, and he's imagining Nathan Stark the whole time, and most of his scenes are shirtless because Jack Carter has like an inferiority complex when it comes to Nathan Stark.
That's fucking amazing.
Again, it is a fucking running joke that this man is not allowed to wear a t-shirt on set.
I love that.
Yeah. And I legitimately started watching a very bad soap opera because he plays a main character in it, and all these characters are so fucking unhinged, derogatory, but he's in it and he plays an asshole, a kinky asshole who has like the weirdest sex in the Oval Office as the president of the United States, and I'm like, how the fuck is this man still a better president than Donald Trump? But six pack.
What's the show called?
The Oval.
Is there anything else? I know that we said not to add any more shows, but if you have this obsession with this man, I am willing to make an exception.
No. It's just. I mean, he played an artist in a couple of episodes of CSI New York, but he turned out to be a abusive asshole who literally stalked like his ex-girlfriend, who happened to be one of the forensic people. He died in that one, and I was like, okay, I don't want to promote asshole characters like that. I don't want to make, like, Nathan Stark is already a narcissistic asshole.
Yeah.
I don't want to give him a weird twin brother, and all of his characters are just fucking weird. But, and it's a big but, because his character in Two Broke Girls is a lawyer who moves from LA to New York. Maybe it's like in distant passing because he's not a genius in some weird Eureka show, but no, we do not need to add anything more because Ed Quinn is fucking hot. We can just appreciate that he is fucking hot. Again, I will mention Nathan Stark in passing in Intelligence, that he for that 1 year he was in Washington before he returned to Eureka might have worked on the Clockwork Project. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe there's a flashback episode happening. I don't know. But we do not need to add any of the shows Ed Quinn is in because it just doesn't make fucking sense.
That's
But,
fair. Yeah, I was just putting it out there just in case, but if it doesn't
Yeah.
make sense, then that's
I
fine.
was hoping we can wiggle something in, but sadly, no.
Levy says, I am reading The Stranger Times, The Illustrated Man, and The Man in High Castle, plus queer comic called Chef's Kiss.
How do you like Stranger Times? Because it is fucking hilarious with the toilet that is possessed by a demon. And like, yes, wait.
What?
Yes. So, Stranger Times, right? You follow a woman named Hannah, and she's down on her luck, and she's looking for a new job, and none of the jobs want to take her, and then she stumbles upon an advert that the Stranger Times needs a new editor. Has she ever done editor stuff? No, but she's like desperate. And then she goes to this church, and the first thing she meets is a guy standing on the rooftop threatening to jump off because it's a Monday and there's an editorial meeting he doesn't want to attend. He is the resident I believe in ghosts guy, and his roommate is the resident I believe in aliens guy. The thing is, the ghost guy doesn't believe in aliens, and the alien guy doesn't believe in ghosts. The editor-in-chief is just grumpy and drunk, and he literally threatens this guy who's standing on the roof. Right? The guy on the roof is threatening to jump off because he doesn't want to attend a meeting. So, of course, his boss has the brilliant idea of pointing a gun at him, threatening to shoot him if he doesn't attempt the meeting. And it's like the first impression this woman has of these people. And we go from there, and the alien and the ghost guy are sent out to research a story of a demon-possessed toilet. And if it turns out to be a thing, have an exorcism performed on it so they can write an article on it. And then weird things are also happening in the background, and we eventually figure out, hey, this paranormal bullshit we are reporting on might actually be not that much of a pile of bullshit. So, but yeah, it's hilarious. It's very British in its humor, but it's yes. Oh, my sweet summer child.
Absolutely, I have watched Leverage Redemption. Who do you think
My sweet
I am?
summer child. Leverage Redemption started this whole sibling
This
verse.
is how the sibling verse started, man.
That's like the big bang of this whole thing.
This is literally it, because we had the triplets in Elliot, Alex, and Jacob, and then I was like, but Noah Wyle was also in Leverage Redemption. And
then I was like, have you heard of Emergency Room?
And you gave me ear.
Yeah.
And then it just spiraled.
And we went from there. I think Luca was the next one where we went. You haven't even met Luca yet. He's not showing up until another season.
I know. What, season 6?
I think he has one stint at the end of season 5, maybe, but I'm pretty sure he happens in season 6 or 7 at some point.
Because I'm most of the way through season 4.
Yeah, I know. But you are closer to meeting Luca than you are away from it. Than you are.
Because I need to meet Luca. He plays Damien Moreau.
Yeah.
And we did it. Damien fucking moves his twin brother away.
No. Damien goes by the name of Garcia Flynn from Timeless, who then travels back in time to kidnap his twin brother Luca's son Marco, which he then deposits in Italy, where he becomes a police officer who then moves to Den Haag to work for the ICJ.
That's it.
And then Garcia Flynn moves again back in time to become Damien Moreau.
That's it.
That has to be the wackiest story we have in the whole sibling-verse. That and Isaac accidentally yeeting another Noah Wyle character across the galaxy.
Thomas. It's just so fun.
The sibling-verse just doesn't make sense.
I did show you.
Yes.
Wasn't he in Two Broke Girls? Yes.
Yeah. His name was Randy, and he was a lawyer.
Oh, I know him from Two Broke Girls.
Yeah.
My Bi Girl Dreams, him and Kat Dennings.
Who's Kat Dennings?
Let me put the screen back up.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Oh, yes, she's beautiful. I know who that is.
Yeah, and her character in Two Broke Girls is dating Ed Quinn's character in Two Broke Girls, and I don't know, but when they like, there are multiple scenes where he's just putting his arms around her, and I'm like, I want to be in the middle of that. I'm extremely gay, but I can't make an exception. I want to be in the middle of that. I like to call it I'm homo-flexible.
Big mood, big time. Rush. Which I just fucking shoved in there because I really wanted it. Logan ends up in Grey's Anatomy, that's what I'm saying. So I know I'll be reading The Serpent Shadow, Book 3 in the Kane Chronicles. I love the Kane Chronicles. It's underrated. As part of the Percy Jackson universe, it's the Egyptian books.
I know. That's like all I know about is Magnus Chase and Kane Chronicles are in there.
Yes. I love Stranger Times. Please don't spoil majorly. I'm still like 25% in. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, everything I said is basically to be read from the context of the first, like, yeah. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Immediately put Stranger Times on my TBR.
Yes, it is extremely British in its humor, but if you are fine with British humor, you will fucking love this. Also,
British.
Also, if you Google demon-possessed toilet in England, don't be fooled. This book comes with a website and a podcast that tries to pretend it's legit.
Oh, I need to see that.
I was legitimately fooled by the website because I was like, demon-possessed toilet? What is that? Is that real? So I Googled it and I clicked the first link and it pulled up the Stranger Times website, but I didn't know the Stranger Times book has a website like that. So I read the whole article. And then at the bottom it says, for more stories like this, check out the podcast and the books. And
I have a Facebook post.
It is legitimately like the demon-possessed toilet does not exist, sadly, to my knowledge, as it is described in the book. But
yeah. I borrowed it from the library, and get this, the entire Czech library chain doesn't have the rest of the series.
Oh no. Like, I know the second book, the German audiobook for the second book, Charming Man, is on Spotify. Just free to get. It's so weird.
Just the scene where he put on a doctor's coat and they play in the ER music in the background. I laughed so hard.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Redemption since starting ER. I did not catch that when I first watched it, but I am definitely looking through.
It's in season 2. It's in season 2 where they have to they are split up. Elliot and Parker are trapped on an island during a storm. And
right, yes.
And a couple of police people are doing shit, and they put a guy who won the lottery in hospital, and now they try to kill him to steal the lottery ticket. So Harry is going to the hospital to make sure the guy is safe, but then he sees, oh no, they are about to release him and he's about to get murdered, so he has to figure something out. So he's like, grabs the doctor's coat, throws it over, techno babbles some medical jargon with a clipboard. You hear a rendition of the emergency room theme play in the background, and he's just grabbing the guy, pretends he's a corpse, and he's pulling out, and then later on someone asks him, how did you know how to do that? He's like, I watch a lot of TV.
I'm definitely saying that he calls himself Dr. John Carter.
Oh yeah.
Like,
he never named a name in that scene, but yeah, if you want to expand, I know you want to like take the whole episode and just change slightly things. Maybe someone is asking for him and he's just introducing himself as Dr. John Carter.
Yeah, it's like what I'm doing, I am making most of it keeping the same, just adding references to other shows and twins and shit. I am changing some things that I don't like the sexism and the homophobia and shit like that, because I don't like that shit. And also Cass and Dean end up together.
Yes.
And the OT3 in Leverage is
yes. Yes. Also, maybe not someone's calling him John Carter, but he introduces himself, but as Harry Carter. And someone asks him, "I've never heard of you in this hospital. Who are you?" And instead of giving the correct answer, he just says, "Oh no, you might know my brother, John Carter from Chicago," and then he just leaves.
Yeah. And that's how they find out he has a brother.
Like, just Sophie over the comm. Who is John Carter?
Yeah, there's 4 of us.
Wait, did we say that John Carter and Jack Carter from Eureka are cousins?
Yeah.
Did we ever settle on that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're cousins. Because there's a whole slew of Carter cousins. Because in
Sam.
Stargate, Sam Carter. Yeah. So I'm thinking that when Chase overdoses, all of them just fucking get to the hospital.
Yeah.
And it's before Tom is yeeted to a different planet. So it
makes so much sense, given that we grounded all of the Noah Weil characters in the Carter family, and they are a rich family. It makes so much sense that they have so many off-brands.
Literally, rich families have so many branches.
Yeah, it makes so much sense. I love it.
Levy says also they have Percy Jackson only in Czech. They had it in English, but now they have only 3rd and last book because the others got destroyed by someone, and trying to have only 1 copy of English book.
Why are people?
Boo! Boo! Okay, the entire series is only £15 at the works. So if you want to give me your address in a week, I can get it to you. Hi! Hi, Para, how are you? This is my friend from my Discord that I did tell you the name of, but I'm not saying on stream.
I forgot.
I will tell you again.
You don't have to. I will legitimately forget again.
I just love the name so much.
Okay. Oh, that one.
That one.
Congratulations on being a Brit. Condolences? I don't know.
Because you said if you like British humor.
I know.
British.
It was a joke, James. I know.
I'm sorry.
Let me be funny.
Paula said hi to Para.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Francesca?
Hello.
Para said good, thanks. Lemalier, I'm the awesome name person.
I would put awesome in quotation marks, but yes.
You're not 10 minutes behind. We're 10 minutes behind on comments.
Time is completely irrelevant.
Absolutely. That one.
That one. You shall henceforth forever be known as that one.
That one. That's so kind of you, but I couldn't. I mean, you're working 2 jobs, but thank you. I mean, my second job only ends at the end of the month, so I only did it for extra cash. I didn't need the second job. I still need to send you the Olivia Blake book. I haven't forgotten. I've just been kicking my ass lately. That's totally fair. Paul is sending me the Atlas 6 in hardcover because I have the other 2 in hardcover and the Atlas 6 in paperback. But Paula didn't like the Atlas 6, so I asked for it. So
you have, isn't that the series of Olive Blake that you haven't touched yet?
Yes. and I'm not going to touch it until I get this hardcover version.
That is such a random hill you made yourself climb. Like, I cannot read this. I have all 3 books here, but I cannot read this because one of them is not in the right format.
Well, literally every other Olivia Blade book I have is in hardcover.
Yes, so you are physically incapable of reading the book that you own because it's not a hardcover. I get
Yes. It's Disco Elysium. It's very awesome.
that.
Yes. Francesca said, I'm great, thanks. Glad to catch your sprints. No problem. I was thinking of moving back to Thursdays after I get my finish my job. I actually kind of like the Saturdays.
Yeah, if you put it back on Thursdays, it's going to be hard for me to join because like your sprints start at 11 for me, and I have to yeet myself at 12. I have to get ready at like 11:30, 11:45ish to then fuck off, walk the dog of my own, and come back, which takes like over an hour. So it's like right at the start of the sprints, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll probably just keep it
So,
on Saturdays.
yeah, you would be lonely on Thursdays.
Have you added another brother to the Christian Kane trip?
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
No, right.
What we're doing is that it's just Elliot grifting people.
Yes, yes. We have Lindsay from the show Angel, where he's like a lawyer of evil. That is just Christian. That's just Elliot running a con in LA, and then he just happens to meet a bunch of vampire things, and his hand gets chopped off, but it's fine. He gets a new one, a magically reattached one.
And then we got in Supernatural season 15, Dean's friend. I forget his name.
Yeah.
But he was in there too, and it's just him grifting Dean.
Yes, and we like the fact that both Angel and Supernatural deal with supernatural creatures happening. We just made the executive decision that Elliot Spencer just knows how to fight supernatural beings, because there is this running joke that Dean Devlin said he would have put a flashback of Elliot in the Stargate Center, but Stargate
they'd already taken down the portal. So.
Yes, so we made that canon that Elliot Spencer was in a Stargate team. We actually have that Stargate team. We build it up. That's where Tom and Isaac get lost from.
Yeah.
So we took that idea that Elliot because Elliot on multiple occasions says he just wants to be prepared to fight these in the event that it happens. So we just took that joke from Leverage. We took that semi-canon idea of Dean Devlin, and we were like, okay, but what if Elliot? What if Elliot actually knows how to fight all these monsters? So there's that. So he's grifting an Angel as a lawyer. He's grifting in Supernatural as Dean's friend. And we just put him in the most random situations because he's Elliot Spencer and he would.
He would.
He would.
I just looked for Post Jackson News Bookshop and brother, what are those covers? Yeah, I don't like the new ones.
Yeah, the Percy Jackson covers are all over the place because they had so much. They had enough time to cook and to fester and to mold, and now you have like all these very weird covers.
Yeah. Paul says hi to Francesca, Lol Levy. Also in the Supernatural episode, yeah. We just went through that.
Yeah.
Levy said, oh, thank God that was the Czech version. It looks like old game from the 90s. Yeah.
To be fair, Czech versions of all books are just weird. Y'all have weird cover designs.
Hi, Paula. Hope the family is well and the books are 5 stars.
Yes.
Levy said, okay, this is stupid. They don't have the entire series. Why?
Yeah.
Because they hate you. Because The Works has the first book in the Divergent series, so I got it. But they haven't brought in any of the other ones yet. So I have the other 3 down in my TBR list, and it counts towards the 608 I need to read. But I don't physically have it yet, but I'm going to get them eventually, but I want the covers to match.
Yeah.
And it's a new set of covers. Paula says the fam is great and the books are currently 5 stars. Nice. Yeah, I finished Wild Eyes. It was 5 stars.
Yeah, I am somewhat hurting for 5 stars. Like everything I read is just right there, but then there's like one major thing that I just can't ignore, so I can't give it a 5 star. And I had way too many 2 stars this year. It's just no. But I'm reading a Brian McClellan now. Everything is going to be fine. I'm reading a Brian McClellan now. He has like a track record. Like every one of my Brian McClellan books has been a 5 star. so I'm expecting great things to happen. And it's giving 5 stars right now, and I'm like just over half through. So yeah.
Woo. Para said power of Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, the power of bad covers.
Yes. Divergent should have been a standalone. I said what I said.
Yeah. I haven't read the books. I only saw the movies, and I was like, yeah, should have been one singular story.
I think maybe a duology, but also the third book just wildly went out of control.
I mean, you can tell with the...
No, it completely threw away the themes and the plotting from the past 2 books.
Yeah, you can tell that the third Divergent book, again, I haven't read that, I just heard that and have like watched way too long rant videos about it. The third Divergent book was written to the YA dystopian hype and not to fulfill and conclude the story.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Divergent books actually killed off the dystopia genre, which I kind of like upset about because I do really enjoy dystopia.
I would actually say it wasn't the books that killed it. The books were the first step.
Yeah.
Then the decision to split the third Hunger Game movie into 2 was the next step. Then just the abysmal movie versions of the Divergent movies.
They didn't even do the last one.
were step 3. And yeah, like step 3 was that the fact that the Divergent movies were just bad. And then the third movie never happened because these 3 steps before it killed the genre.
Yeah. Because the first movie series, like to get the last book into, was Harry Potter.
Yeah, and then everyone wanted to do it.
There's literally because there was too much stuff in book 7 to be able to put in one movie.
Yeah, with Harry Potter, it made sense, and they made it work with 2 movies. Yes. Then Twilight did it, and it was okay-ish, I guess. It gave them the opportunity to put more from the books in, so that's nice. And for Twilight, I would actually argue for Twilight it still worked, but because for those 2 franchises it worked, everyone wanted to do it. So then the Hunger Games did it, and it didn't work. No. And then they wanted to make 4 Divergent movies too.
Yeah, because they didn't even put in any of the marketing that Allegiant wasn't the last movie. Yeah. Because the 4th movie was going to have a different name. It wasn't Allegiant Part 2. It was going to have a different name.
Yeah.
And like they didn't say that Allegiant was Part 1. It wasn't until the credits were rolling in the Allegiant movie that I realized, oh, there's another movie, isn't there? And then it just didn't come out because it flopped. Because they didn't tell anyone they were separating it in 2.
I actually had a little Mandela effect happening with the Divergent movies. In my brain, I'm thoroughly convinced that there are 3 Divergent movies, and the 4th one never happened.
It is. There are 3 Divergent movies, and there's going to be a 4th.
Oh, okay. Then the Mandela effect is that the third that my brain tells me the 3rd never happened. I don't know, but I am off with the number of Divergent movies.
Because the first one is Divergent, the second one is Insurgent, the third one is Allegiant, and they were going to do a 4th one that was titled differently, but because Allegiant flopped, they did not do it.
Okay. See, and the hilarious part is I watched all of the movies.
Yeah.
And I still don't know how many are out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why it took so long for the 100, like the show, the 100, to take off. and that was also very mixed because it was still YA dystopian, and it was in the phase where no one wanted the genre, but also some people, but there were also like a new generation was growing into the age group where it happened, so it was like this weird in between state.
Isn't the 100 the one with Bellamy?
I don't know. I watched exactly 3 episodes and then completely lost interest, but I know there are a couple of really cool gifs out there on Pinterest.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything from it. Paula is rereading Rick Riordan, so I'm good for this one at least. Yeah, I still need to finish that.
I mean, I just read Percy Jackson book 1 for the first time. So.
Yeah, and you liked it.
Yeah.
Levy says, "Hey, why does the series cost same as my health insurance? God, I need my e-reader ASAP. Because they hate you." Para said, "And somewhere in the far corners of the universe, a monkey's paw twitches."
Isaac probably stepped on it.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Isaac is already the butt of every intergalactic joke we have. You haven't seen the show. I'm only halfway through, but he is already the punching bag for all the galaxy jokes.
He sent Tom to another planet that gets an alien invasion.
Yeah, on accident. It's like, I mean, this man, from what I have seen, this man is this stupid.
Yes, I just love the idea that Mal from Firefly finds him and is going to get him back to Earth, but
Like,
Isaac just annoys and pisses him off so much that he just yeets him out the airlock.
Nope, not doing this. You could find your way home on your own, bitch.
No, he said I should stop looking at bookshops when I don't have any money to spend. Yes, you should.
Shut up, James. You have no leg to stand on.
That I know. Also, why don't we have Libby or its alternative here? We don't have Libby in the UK either, I don't think.
It's also not a European thing. It's a strict.
It's an American thing.
It's an American thing.
The publishers killed it, having to make everything a trilogy. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it was the publishers making
things
books
that were supposed to be trilogies into duologies.
Yes.
Like Vicious and Vengeful.
And then making it a trilogy again.
Yeah. The last 2 Twilight books were huge in comparison, though.
Yeah, like I had book 1. Book 1 was like the German editions were like meh. Then you had book 2, which was a bit bigger. Okay, cool. And then book 3 and 4 were like, poof. And I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, I read all of them. The 3rd book was awful. We thought Ms. Roth was in the kitchen cooking. Turns out it was onion soup. No satisfying answers and a new plot lines to confuse us. Sigh. Book 3 almost entirely takes place outside of Chicago, whereas the first 2 took place in Chicago.
I just have to believe you with that one.
And then, so we're not told it's Chicago until like halfway through book 3, right? And we are told that Chicago is an experiment to get people to be like personality-wise more diverse, which is the Divergent. Because apparently during the Nazi times, Hitler.
This is where the plot goes off the rails, isn't it?
Okay. Hitler managed to do his experimentation things of giving people one personality, which is why people are split up into the 5 different factions. And Chicago is a thing where they try to make it so people have more than one personality or something like that. It's been ages since I've read it, but I just remember it being like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, the second way, like, I only watch the movies. So I have this storyline in my head. Okay, cool. Yes, we have this dystopian fantasy where, because the world needs to survive something, we have people in these specific groups so they can be experts in what they're doing, and being divergent is a death sentence. This and that all of this plays with teenagers. The second you bring in all of this happened because of the Nazis is where you lose me.
Yeah.
This is where you fucking lose me. Like, there are wacky ass storylines that make sense. If you say, okay, the Nazis made this and this wacky ass storyline happened, but don't put it in a YA novel? Question mark? Especially not in an American YA novel where they don't know what actually happened because history classes are not a thing.
Yeah.
Don't. Just don't. And I
Yeah.
say that and as me being an authority figure as a German. Don't fuck with the Nazis.
Yes.
Same.
Yeah.
The only thing I remember is the one of the evil guys who's just incredibly hot and he ends up in, I think, 911.
Let me I know Miles Teller is in it. He plays Peter. And that got me obsessed with Peter because Miles Teller is hot. But let's see Divergent cast.
Oliver Stark, aka Evan Buckley, I think.
Evan Buckley? Oliver
I-
Stark was in Divergent?
I think he was in Underworld Blood Wars.
Yeah. No, Divergent. Oliver Stark.
It might just be my brain playing tricks on me again, but I think he was one of the bad guys in the Divergent movies.
No, it doesn't show him being in that.
What the fuck? He was in an episode of Dracula? No, I don't see it either, so maybe it's just me being weird again.
Yeah, it's like, no, I don't remember Oliver Stark being in Divergent.
Oh no, it's Jay Courtney. Jay Courtney.
Jai Courtney.
Yeah.
He's not in 911.
No, he's not in 911, but he's the guy in Divergent where I was like, huh, you're hot.
Yeah, he's also Australian,
Yeah.
which is great.
Yeah, that is legit the only thing I remember of him being hot, having neck tattoos and an eyebrow piercing, and being evil.
Yeah.
Everything else, whatever. Don't care.
Yeah, he was in Suicide Squad, the original one.
Yeah.
I forgot that Zoe Kravitz was in Divergent. No, I'm just going through it to see if I recognize anyone.
Mm.
It's been fucking years since I watched it.
Yeah.
Um,
I think for a lot of these actors, the Divergent thing is just like Ryan Reynolds and Green Lantern. It happened, but we're not talking about it. Of course he was in Spartacus. Have you seen the man, his jawline and his pecs?
Right, yeah.
That's all you need to do. Like, if you want to be in any iteration of Spartacus or any kind of gladiator movie, all you need is a jawline and pecs.
I'll accept Hellboy and the Nazis happening in the
Yes.
same time period.
Yes, or like the Captain America movie. Like, some Nazi storylines do make sense, and other Nazi storylines are just Iron Sky.
Hello, Izzy. Good morning. Today will be a full reading day for me. I'm trying to start and finish the third Nevermore book.
Nice. That's middle grade. That should be easy to get through.
Yeah, I'm all caught up in 911 now. New 911 season on the 26th, and it starts off with a B-NATO.
I just wanted to say you're all caught up for now. Next, the new stuff is already coming in. It's already in the pipeline, locked, loaded, ready to shoot.
And of course, Buck's the one that calls it a B-NATO at first.
I'm more hyped for the new season of Grey's Anatomy dropping the day after.
I know you are, because you don't watch 911. You watch 911 Lone Star, which comes out on the 23rd.
Yes, I know. But I'm not caught up with.
But it's also the last season.
Yeah, I'm also stuck on the first couple of episodes of season 4 because I could not comprehend the weird biker gang storyline. They were also
That's
Nazis.
also Nazis. That's
Yeah,
also
they were also
Nazis.
Nazis.
It's like, okay, you're in a Nazi biker gang and you keep in that Nazi biker gang while your son is Jewish? Like, what the fuck?
I didn't even get to that part, I think.
No, he stays in it because he wants to be undercover, right?
Yeah, good. But we're talking American Nazis here, so we're actually talking white supremacists here. So they are racist against the skin of the color of your skin and the
But they
nation
still
you are
also hate
from.
Jews.
Less so the fact that you are Jewish or not. But
They
yeah,
still hate Jewish people. They still
yeah,
hate Jewish people, and his son is Jewish
yeah.
because his ex-wife is Jewish.
Wild theory here, but 911 Lone Star does not have good writing.
It does not. They've cancelled it. There's not going to be a season 6.
Yeah, I know.
And there's talks about having another 911 show instead. Yeah. Paula says hi to Izzy. Joe and I got to the demon toilet.
Yay!
Francesca said he was in Spartacus.
Yep. Pax and jawline.
Paula says not us all simping on hot men. I know the weight is killing me. Yes. I'm gonna be a happy girly 911 and Lone Star and Grays. I'm going to be watching 911 and Lone Star as they're coming out. However, I'm gonna stay on the Grays until I get to that part in the watch through.
Yeah, but like I looked
just
up
because I'm not caught up to date with Grays. I only saw halfway through season 19.
Yeah, but September and October are like fucking bangers in terms of TV. Like everything is coming back with a new season, and we have a couple of really cool shows coming in. Like NCIS Origins happens in October as well. Like,
and I did put that on the thing because it wasn't on there before.
Yeah. But like there's like September and October are fucking bangers.
Yeah. And also the new Librarian show.
Yes. And Chicago Fire gets a new season, Chicago PD gets a new season, Chicago Med gets a new season. Everyone gets a new season. Everyone. You get a season. You get a season. You get a season.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm not going to be watching Grays as it comes out, but I'm watching the other two as it comes out. And I'll just watch it when I get to it.
Let me tell you, you are not going to miss anything by not watching Grey's Anatomy.
I know. Izzy says, yeah, the middle grade part will probably make it doable for me, but it's still about 500 pages long.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Hello, Cristiano. How are you?
Hi.
Paula said, Lone Star may not be well written, but it does have some great moments. I think, okay, I definitely think it's because Rob Lowe is an executive producer.
Yes.
And he makes himself the center of literally every single plot, and I fucking hate it.
Listen, the first season was okay. The first season was good. The second season was still okay. And third season, you're like, okay, we ran out of the cancer storyline, so now we have to force this person into every storyline to make it work. And I'm like,
literally.
And then it just went downhill from there, which leads us to the Nazi biker gang.
Yep.
Natural conclusion, right?
Yeah. And they couldn't get Billy Burke back because he was filming Fire Country. So they brought back the policeman guy for that. And it's like, I love the actor. The actor is absolutely amazing.
The actor is amazing, but
he is. But you can tell that his role was supposed to be Billy's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like watching something like Lone Star, that's just like watching the newest seasons of Grey's Anatomy. You're not watching it because you're interested in an overarching plot and a mystery or something. You're watching it because you like the characters and you want to see what whack-ass shit they're up to.
Yeah. Also, Almost Paradise is coming back. I didn't realize that.
It is coming back, but I don't think it's in October already. And Leverage Redemption, I don't think they are going to make this fall season. I think they are planning for the spring season for Redemption. I haven't seen anything about Redemption other than they announced that they are done wrapping everything. But
There's been renewed for a third season, which is to set in 2024, but doesn't say where.
Okay. I mean, that means they're probably going to push it out for the fall season. But I wouldn't. I'm not, Leverage Redemption, since they haven't announced a lot of things, and Dean Devlin is currently focusing on pushing out the Librarian show. I think it's going to be in spring, the new Redemptions, the Redemption season. I know they are making a new Almost Paradise season, but I think that went because Christian Kane has to juggle all of these shows just like Dean Devlin. Almost Paradise, I think, is, if anything, filming right now.
Yeah, they're both supposed to be out this year, but it doesn't say a date.
Yeah, no, but we have I think we're getting Librarians this year, then Leverage Redemption the next season, in the spring season next year. And then the next thing we get is probably going to be Almost Paradise. And then he is maybe circling back to the Ark. I don't know if he is still on that. But he's basically cycling through the shows.
Yeah, but also Almost Paradise comes out every 2 years.
Yeah, and
it's only been a year since the last one.
Yeah, and Dean Devlin has 5 active shows right now. And 3 of them have Christian Kane in it.
Yeah.
They are juggling so many things. I'm actually actively interested in seeing the progression of Elliot's hair now.
Me too.
Elliot is known for long hair, but Alex is known for short hair. So he's like, whoop, 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 whoop,
yeah.
whoop, whoop.
Alex has that sort of half bit, but also Jacob has short hair.
Yeah, but in season 2 of Almost Paradise, Alex already had longer hair than in season 1 because at that point Christian Kane knew he's going back to be Elliot. And if you look close at it, Elliot towards the end of season 1 of Redemption has extremely long hair, as if Christian Kane has to compensate. He's going to go short again. So what I can see though is Jake in the new Librarian show having somewhere between Alex and Elliot. A, because Christian Kane needs to grow out his hair, and B, because Jake is the kind of country boy that would grow out his hair.
Yeah.
I can see him change to a long hairstyle.
I do love that Christian Kane is able to suit all of these hairstyles.
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
And the old lady racist clip, genius. I just fucking love it. It's everyone else is saying this reason why not, and Judd just says no.
Yeah. It's not him. He's white. Oh, lady, I have to. I can treat you, but I have to tell you, I'm a trans man. It's
yeah. And then TK's I'm a homosexual.
Yeah.
And she looks at Judd and he's like, no.
And I also love Rob Lowe's character. His only excuse is I'm not certified, ma'am.
I'm reading a novel while watching this. We are going to be sprinting soon.
Are we though?
I hope. Not in October, no, but I'm waiting on them.
Yeah, same. But again, Dean Devlin is juggling 5 active shows right now. 3 of them have Christian Kane, and Christian Kane needs time to manage his hair.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't think Christian Kane will ever wear extensions. I think that's against his personal ethos. He's like, no. Just give me a week. I will grow it out.
He forces his hair to grow fast.
That was legit. I don't know if you know that, but there was Christian Kane was in an interview. He said Dean Devlin called him for the Leverage Redemption revival, and Dean Devlin called him. Is like, dude, you need to grow out your hair. This revival is happening, and he's like, on it. Christian Kane legit said he knew. They were always talking about the leverage revival. And Christian Kane said the second Dean Devlin told him to grow out his hair, he knew. So that's fucking brilliant.
I just fucking love the idea that Jake and Alex can't have any fucking photos on them of themselves on there because Hardison's software deletes it,
I
thinking
just
it's Elliot.
imagine Alex and his daughter, they made up, right?
Yeah.
And I just imagine his daughter because she is a millennial and she does have a social media presence. I just imagine Alex and his daughter making up and she wants to post like a photo, like, hey, me and my dad in the Philippines, and it's just like
And it's
no,
immediately deleted.
no photos. Maybe that's why they have short hair because they think that's all that offsets the algorithm just enough.
But they don't know about the algorithm.
Yeah, but maybe they made the discovery at one point. If they have their hair short enough,
Then stuff just doesn't get deleted.
yeah. I mean that's not how facial recognition works, but one can
But
dream. You
hello D, how you doing?
know.
Well, this is hi to D. Do we want to go into our first sprint?
Yes, please.
It's been an hour.
Yes, please.
Here, let me get a.
We legitimately need timers for these talking segments because no.
We do. However, I shall not do that.
Yes. Thank you. I hate that.
Just because I hate being in the middle of a conversation when the timer
Yes.
goes and like, oh, let's go to a sprint now. It's like, but
Same.
we're talking.
Same. I'd rather have it all organically grown and shit.
Yes. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello. Where are you?
I forgot that I put the thing back over my webcam. So I turned on the camera and I was just pitch like just darkness. You saw me in my true form, the void that I am.
So the reason I added 15 minutes on it is because I decided to bleach my hair and I needed to rinse it out.
Okay.
So it is lighter than it was before. Not that much lighter, but it's still lighter.
It's giving Crowley from Good Omens.
Good Omens. Yeah. But I only needed it to be a little bit lighter, so this is fine because I'm putting that on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dreaded box dye.
Yeah, well, when I dyed it red, it was only at this level, I think it was, and then it managed to be red. It's just it doesn't work on my natural hair, so I have to bleach it first.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean your dark hair doesn't work with bright colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it stopped. It finished processing 3 minutes before the end of the timer.
Oh wow, okay.
So I was like, okay, I need to rinse this out.
Again, like I mean, I didn't mind at all because that meant I could go pee before I had to turn on the camera and pull the stunt I pulled last week, and I got myself another coffee. So that's great. That's great.
Nice.
15 minutes well spent. I also filmed a vlog update in those 15 minutes you added on top of it because I realized last night in bed I made a joke about the very homoerotic relationship that two characters don't realize they are in, but I never actually informed my vlog that I started reading this book.
Oh.
So I made a vlog update explaining my last vlog update. And now I'm like over 50% through. Like I read 22 pages, which
Nice.
put me over the 50% mark for this book. And we are now, I now know why we suddenly have chapter titles. Because the vibe of the book shifted dramatically. We're now on a road trip with random ass characters. And in these 22 pages, they gave me a found family vibe that hasn't been seen in this book before. And suddenly I'm not mad. Suddenly I'm not mad that finishing this book doesn't finish a series for me. There is another book coming out next year. And if we can keep this found family vibes going, I'm here for the next book. Yes. Anyways, I read 22 pages. What did you and watched a video about the 2013 El Reno tornado. What did you do?
I bleached my hair.
Only that? That took you an hour?
Well, I decided to 10 minutes into it. It took about 10 minutes to prep it and put it in. And then it takes 30 minutes to process. Yeah.
You do know that you are allowed to do other things while it processes, right?
Yeah, I watch TikTok.
Good job.
I need my glasses for most things, and I can't have my glasses on while it's processing.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
But Laura came in just as we were putting on the timer.
Like I literally turned off my camera and I saw it popping up.
Yeah. So hello, how are you?
Hello.
Everyone say hi. Laura says, I'm going to loiter as I'm filming on a tight schedule. Nice. And then said hi to Paula, and then I added my 15 minutes.
And I announced that I'm getting another coffee.
Yeah. And then Nyla is here. Hello, good morning, people. How many books did you do?
I haven't. I don't know if this is something to be proud of, but I have never done a single book in my life. I have written a couple, and I have read part of one during the spring.
I did not read anything today. I haven't read it all week. I finished
I'm so-
Wild Eyes.
Little footnote: this is not an insult. This is just me. I love it when like slip ups like this happen. I like to play with that. It's a humor thing. It's not meant as an insult.
Yeah, please let me know what you actually meant.
Yeah, please do. We would love to answer your question. We just
Levy is 35% into Stranger Time, and I'll take a little music and hydration break because this weather is killing my head. BRB and some.
Same. Also, everyone hydrate. Hi. Yes, that Francesca. Don't swallow, James. Swallow. Don't spit.
I'm swallowing. I swallowed.
Did I just dom you?
Yes, you did.
Sorry.
That's hot. True form, are you perhaps a show daddy? Shadow.
I'm not a show
Shadow
daddy.
daddy.
I am a theater kid, but I'm not a show daddy, but I'm very much a shadow daddy sometimes. Yes, I try to be. As you can see by my flickering webcam that was me into internal darkness.
Spelling bee embarrassing me.
It's embarrassing. Sorry. Pasta is a good excuse though.
Yeah, no reading made pasta, ate pasta. I love pasta.
Pasta is a really good excuse though.
Yes. Jared, coffee is not hydration.
It is water laced with caffeine. Shut up.
You can't say hydrate while you're drinking coffee.
Okay, Levy, I need you to perceive the mug of water that I have here, and I need you to perceive the fact that I am indeed German. Happy? By the way, the size of this, that was roughly 300 milliliters of water. So shut up. I also had lunch. I did the nutrition thing. Okay? Because I know how to take care of my flesh suit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the dye in this sprint and then have some food.
Good job.
Yes, happy.
You're welcome.
Woot, 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 woot. Jump.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to continue reading One Foot in the Fate or if I should pick up the Wrath of Empire now.
Do the found family vibes.
Okay. But I mean, this is also found family. Remember, this is the book with the guy who accidentally adopted a child because her dad died? She has a horse now! He bought her a horse! Like he's a cavalryist, so his whole job is sitting on a horse. And she was constantly sitting on his horse with him when they were riding. And he said to her, like, he taught her about horses, and then at one point he said, "You need a horse, because now that you know about horses, you need a horse." And then he saw a horse and he was like, "That's the perfect horse for her." And he bought her the horse, and now he's teaching her how to ride the horse.
Okay, read that one.
Which one should I take now? You want
the
found family?
One.
Okay. James, are you a horse girl? Are you a horse girly?
I do like horses. I know how to ride because my granddad had horses when he was alive, so learned very young how to ride them. My aunt has horses.
Same. I learned how to ride a horse because my godmother had, like, she shared a horse with someone.
Yeah.
And I was allowed on the weekends.
Yeah,
it was mostly shit shoveling because it was mostly shit shoveling because the horse had an attitude and I was just a little kid. But eventually,
we learned how
to ride a horse.
All of us learned how to ride bareback because Granddad said to learn how to ride the horse, not the saddle.
Yeah, I had to learn how to ride the horse, not the saddle, because the saddle was literally too big for my tiny little legs. Like, I was literally sitting like on the fucking saddle. So I had to learn how to ride bareback, but yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing was the horse had an attitude with absolutely everyone but me. The horse liked me for no fucking reason, and I loved the horse, so we were besties.
Nice.
Yeah.
Laura says coffee is hydration. The amount of water outweighs the dehydration aspect.
See, there is science to it.
There is science. We are smarts. But also, I have realized that I'm gonna have to learn a lot of shit about a lot of science shit.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because there's so many smart people in this sibling verse.
Yep.
I'm just gonna learn it through osmosis.
You can actually. You can. For most of the shows, you can learn through osmosis because the really smart people are all techno babbling, so it's bullshit anyways.
Yeah.
I think the only show where we both have to learn something would actually be the Leverage shows and Eureka, because that is at least a bit based in reality, and we have to come up with new shit for all of these shows. So we kind of need to know what they are talking about.
Yep. It's like
But
with that one that you're doing the
intelligence.
of
Intelligence,
intelligence. That's it.
yeah. I am so incredibly sure that I landed on so many watch lists because I googled some weird gene chemistry things. I now know things about submarine glass fiber cables that are responsible for the internet, and I now know where they are most vulnerable and how to
My
get
favorite fucking fact about the internet is that it is regularly attacked by sharks.
Yeah, legit. Like I learned that it's regularly attacked, and not just by sharks, like giant squid. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure there are at least 2 places where whales just bump into it.
Yeah, but the fact that the internet
funny.
is susceptible to shark attacks is just fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like especially during like the actual submarine cables aren't the problem. The problem is the coastlines where they connect back to the land, because
Yeah.
that's where the sharks roam. Like South Africa, you cannot put a glass. Like, that's why all the submarine cables go around the Arabian Peninsula and through these small channels where they are incredibly vulnerable because they are all there in those small channels, because you cannot go around Cape Cod because they are all the great white sharks and they will eat the cables.
Yeah.
You can't go around the south of Africa with the cables. It doesn't work. They will
Nope.
just eat the cables.
Yeah. Fun fact, I have scars from the time I fell from a horse on the pebbled road. I yelled so much when my cousin was cleaning the debris from my hands and legs. One of my cousins owns a ranch. Yeah, I fell off off of King once, and like just I was fucking around. It was completely my fault. I was on there, I just slapped off, and then my granddad just immediately picked me up and put me back on. I didn't even cry.
Yes, but that's the way to do it,
Yeah.
because especially with children, and I speak
Yeah, I
from
was like
experience as
4.
someone who worked with children. Most of the time, they start crying because they get scared, not
Yeah, it's a
because they
shock
hurt
hormone.
themselves. So when you see a kid fall, you put them back on their feet immediately, and you play it cool. That means they are fine. So you
Yeah.
falling off a horse and your grandpa putting you back on prevented you from being scared of falling off a horse.
Yeah. So
I
I was
never
like 4 or 5 at that point.
I never fell off a horse. The horse of my godmom got spooked once because someone had the audacity to shake out a trash bag, a plastic trash bag, and he got spooked, and I instinctively held onto his neck and mane, and I didn't fall off, even though he bucked. Like, he started bucking, and I held onto him, and my godmother was so impressed because she didn't know how to behave when a horse bucks and she's sitting on the horse. And I instinctively did the right thing, and she was like, and I was like, I just didn't want to die.
I hear fish are really bad. I
Okay.
don't know what this is.
Me neither.
I don't understand, Laura. Kids bounce, it's fine.
Yeah, that too. Like, everyone thinks kids are so fragile. No, the shit I did as a child, the fact that I never broke a bone is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't broken a bone.
Yeah. Like I distinctly remember, like I like to call it my gravity experiments, but I'm a tree dweller. Like certain cats like to be on top of things. I'm a tree dweller. I like to be on top of things, which is hilarious given what kind of that I'm such a bottom. But I like to, as a kid, I loved to climb up trees. Did I ever think about how I could come down from those trees? No, gravity will take care of that.
My brother and I would climb on top of the shed and then jump off with sheets.
Yeah, yeah. My favorite game to play as a child was on the swings. Get as high as you can, then just jump.
Yeah, one time my brother and I snuck out and we just slept on the trampoline.
Yeah. Yeah. I once snuck into the trunk of a car, of one of our cars, and I just hid there because I wanted to ride the car in the trunk. Which is incredibly dangerous because it was like a spacious trunk where I could literally like jump around if I wanted to. I just sat there. I was like, yay, I'm riding in the trunk.
Yeah, when my aunt would drive through the paddocks, she would let us kids stand in the bed of the truck, of the ute. It was so fun. It was so fun.
Also incredibly dangerous.
It is, but it's on a paddock. It's on private property, so it's not illegal.
True, but
which is great. And then
like,
no, because the property is split by a road, right? So whenever we'd have to go into the other paddock, we would be on the back, and then we were told to just lie flat on the bed so that no one could see us. And then as soon as we get through the gate, we just stood back up.
Yeah, I hid in the space between the front seat and the back seat. And I was hiding not just between the seats, but also between the legs of my godmom once. It was like this tiny car. And we had was like 5 people crammed in there. And I was person number 6, but I was like just a kid, the smallest one. And we were on our way home. It was like a 10-minute drive. So I was supposed to sit on my godmom's lap. And she would like buckle us both in. But then we crossed the police control. So my mom was like, hide. And I was just like, I was invisible.
My cousin's daughter Erica has terrible car sickness. Yeah. So she has, whenever we go on a long trip, like she's in the back, but sometimes when it was just like short or she was just really, really bad, she'd sit on the person's lap that was in the front seat, the passenger seat.
To emergency hold her out the window.
No, because if she was in the front seat, it was a lot less, you know. So whenever anyone would like pass, like cops or anything, we'd just put her down in the footwell.
Yeah.
We played hard as kids, but if we came home with all limbs still attached, it didn't matter how bruised or scratched up we were.
Yeah, same.
My mother was a hypochondriac, so whenever we did like anything happened to us, we went to the hospital immediately. And then she found out that she got more attention when she's the one that's injured. She has Munchausen's.
So we did a little Munchausen's, I just wanted to say. Yeah.
So she stopped taking us to the doctors in the hospital whenever something would happen.
Still better than the alternative of Munchausen's by proxy, where she would make you drink bleach and shit.
Yeah, I'm just glad that didn't happen. But now she literally needs 2 hip surgeries, like a double hip surgery, because she convinced a doctor to scrape away some of her bone, because apparently it was like a calcium buildup that was like there was a small bump on her hip that she said was tearing away at her lining. So she convinced a doctor to go in and take that off, and it just fucked her up.
Oh no.
Yeah. So she is genuinely disabled now, and she does need a lot more surgeries because of it, but it's because of what she did that one time. Yeah. When I broke my collarbone, my mum was annoyed. She had to stop her phone call to take me to the hospital time before mobile phone.
Listen. My mother became an expert at getting grass stains out of my clothes because I liked to play full body football. And I'm talking the actual football you play with your feet, not whatever the Americans call it.
Okay.
So, like, my mom, because I played that with my whole body and with half of my grandpa's lawn.
I
I
fucking
brought half
love
of that lawn
that.
home with me. Like, my mother was so annoyed every time I went to my grandma in summer because she knew she had to do a whole load of laundry when I come home.
I fucking love playing AFL as a kid,
Uh-huh.
which is Aussie Rules Football, Australian
Mhm.
Football League.
Mhm.
It is full contact. And I was the best kicker at my school.
Okay, question. Is that more like American football or is that like soccer?
It's kind of like rugby.
Okay.
It's
So
got you got the oval ball, you like handball it, or you
yeah.
can either bounce it.
Yeah. Okay.
You kick it, you got it's
It's
it is not
football but without the armor.
yes.
Cool.
Yeah, you don't wear padding, you wear these teeny tiny shorts. Is
Yes.
great. The
Yes.
semi-finals were yesterday.
Nice.
I think Port won. But yeah, it's just a lot of Americans when they learn about AFL and what AFL is that they're just mind blown because we don't wear padding.
Listen, I pity Americans. They call their sport football and they don't play it without their feet.
They don't play it with their feet.
No, they hold it in their hands and run away with it. There is like the kickoff moment. Like they have one or two moments where they have to kick the ball, which by the way isn't ball shaped, so why would you call it a ball? But then they insult Europeans when they call football. You know, the game they play with a ball and with their feet, where using your hands is a penalty. They are like, that's not football, that's soccer. And I'm like, dude, at least we use the right body part in the title.
In fucking AFL, you can jump on top of your opponent's shoulders to grab a ball. It's called marking.
Yeah.
And you just says both of you careening to the ground.
That's like the thing. Like American football is. I get it's a brutal sport. I know why you need all this padding, but still, there are people out there who do it without it, who raw dog that shit.
Yeah.
So stop being all about this. Like, I don't get the Super Bowl. It's a boring game, and everyone is just watching it for the halftime thing. Like, if you
why is it on Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it's like if you want heavily armored action, watch ice hockey. Oh wait, that's Canadian. Ice hockey is fun because that's actually fast. I
fucking love ice hockey.
90% of the time I have no idea what's going on, but I love watching it.
In primary school, I played a game called floorball, which was like field hockey, but it was done on concrete, and you could go around the goals and such like in ice hockey. And it was so good. It was so much fun.
I don't know if it's a European thing, but I know specifically in German schools, we have something called Brennball. It translates to burn ball, and it's basically a brutal version of baseball. You have your two teams, you have your bases. It's a PE thing. Like you do this in school when your teacher doesn't know what to do with you. You can put obstacles in it, like balancing boards and shit, so you can make it really difficult. But the essence is you have one team that has to throw the ball, and you have one team that needs to catch the ball, get it into the middle, and dump it into a bucket, basically. The thing is, everything between the ball being thrown and the ball landing in that middle thing, everything is game. You can literally tackle people full sprint to that base. No one cares. And that is what people play in elementary school. You have 6-year-olds killing each other because the teacher doesn't know what to do with them. And we have 6-year-olds play this game, and it's like a better version of baseball. You don't need a stick. The best tactic is you have that ball, and you just let it drop where you stand because the enemy team who has to get the ball into the middle is not allowed within like 2 meters of where you stand as the person throwing. So you just drop the ball. They have to sprint 2 meters there and then throw it somewhere while you just bucket it around the room.
That's like with T-ball, you would just hit it a teeny tiny bit and then run.
Yeah, but because you have to throw it and dropping it in place is such a known tactic, so many people die in the first meter, like legitimately die. I watched classmates of mine get broken bones from this game. Like, because you drop it and everyone knows they're going to drop it because like there's no hiding. Like you can and then just let it fall, but you have like one person here and one person there. And this person is about to get the ball. The only job of this person is not to get the ball, it's to stop you from getting to the base. So you just run into a brick wall while from the back someone other tackles you over because they want to get the ball. It's so brutal. And it's a fucking children's game. I love German children's game. They are so fucking brutal. But yeah, baseball, sanitized. Football, American football, sanitized. Come back to me when you play a full contact sport without any kind of padding.
Yeah. But Elena's here. Hello.
Hello.
Hi to Elena. Hi to Paula. I grew up with 2 older brothers. We played full contact rugby, football, and cricket. Cricket is non-contact, you say. Not in our family law. If you don't get hit by the ball, you got hit by the bat.
Yeah.
Yes. Guys from
if you're not getting hit by something in European sports, you're not playing European sports.
No. Guys from Buffy said it best about American football. Rugged American football, I just think it's rather odd that a nation that prides itself on its virility should feel compelled to strap on 40 pounds of protective gear just in order to play rugby. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I will never forget a friend of my best friend, her name is Heather. She comes from Mississippi, and she grew up very sheltered. I introduced her to the concept of rugby by, I was just scrolling, and I saw one of the rugby players had broken his neck again. And I was like, he broke his neck again. And she was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it just happens in rugby. It's like it's a regular occurrence in rugby that people just break their necks. That's why they have these thick muscles in their necks to not break their necks.
Yeah.
Like, breaking your neck in rugby is just a regular Tuesday. Meanwhile, football players, I had a concussion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Paul is here.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. Again? Yes, again.
Yeah. A lot of people break their necks multiple times in rugby.
Don't you hate that feeling where it wants you to sneeze, but you can't sneeze?
When your internet bugs out? Yes.
Jonah! You froze.
Yes? Oh, okay. You froze on my end.
It was you, because the little Wi-Fi thing didn't pop up.
Is it me? Because on my end, everything like the seconds just click and click and click, and you freeze.
That still happens when you freeze.
Last time when I really froze, everything froze.
Yeah, I know. Just impersonating a sheltered American.
I mean, I'm not pitying Americans for being so sheltered. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay, my shoulder.
Are you okay? What is happening?
I got my
I'm just like, every time I confront Americans with a new concept and how regular it is for everyone else in the world. It's just my sweet, sweet summer child. Ugh. I just love that a nation can, like, such a colonizing nation, and they have such a tiny worldview. I love it.
Oh no. Doing the lazy reach noise. Yeah, I don't want to stand up.
Listen, if there's just one part of your body, if it's just a tiny digit of your finger, if it's still touching your bed, you did not leave your bed, and therefore it was energy efficient.
Absolutely. But do we want to go into our second sprint?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Hello.
Hello.
Of course, now a plane decides to go overhead.
My hair is pink now. It is wet, so it's darker than it's gonna be. So just waiting for it to dry.
Okay. Yeah, I live in an area like one of the starting one of the runways of one of the biggest airports in Europe points like right at the place where I'm living.
Yeah.
So we get a lot of planes that are still climbing to altitude before they turn to wherever they need to go.
Yeah.
And in the evening you can see them circling like vultures because they are waiting for landing clearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy fun times.
Mm.
I read 32 pages of Wrath of Empire,
Nice.
and I watched half a video of the EF5 Rainsville tornado from 2011 doing a super outbreak.
Nice.
Yeah, I like catastrophes. Like, I have a thing for tornadoes, for severe weather events, for plane crashes, for sinking ships. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was at another stream. I was just in chat, but Kirsty was on the stream, and I casually dropped the fact that I have a favorite plane crash. Which I do realize is such a weird thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
But
the tism can't be helped, you know?
no, it can't.
Yeah. I have a favorite tornado, I have a favorite plane crash, I have a favorite ship sinking. It is fucking weird, man. Did you read anything, or did you just color your hair and scroll on TikTok?
I colored my hair, and sorry, sorry, I colored my hair and I had dinner.
Yeah, dinner.
Lunch. That's what I meant.
I was like, dude, it's like 1 for you. Like it's like 1:45 for you. What do you mean dinner? I thought I'm the old one here.
Yeah. So, yeah. Let's see. Laura got to page 115 in The Way of Kings, which is
Hey,
Brandon
you're like 0.1% of the way there because Brandon Sanderson can't shut up.
The Way of Kings is
Fucking plane!
Oh, my foot's bleeding.
Sorry for screaming. I don't know. Can you even hear that?
No.
It's incredibly loud on my end.
My foot is bleeding. This is weird.
Why is your foot bleeding?
I have no idea.
What the Sometimes
This is The Way of Kings.
Yep.
This is
My edition was 896 pages long. I read it. It sent me into a 3-month long reading slump, and then I have Jotuned it out of my general vicinity. And that was the point where I gave up on Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah, this is 1,133 pages.
Yeah. For once, the German edition is shorter.
Yes.
And still, the book is too long.
Probably. But I just need the Lost Metal book, and then I should have everything I need. I think. I need book 4 of Mistborn.
Wait. Book 4 of Mistborn as in the first book of the second trilogy?
Yeah.
Or... Okay. Yeah, I started reading Brandon Sanderson because I was promised that the second era of Mistborn turns into a flintlock fantasy, but at this point, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for me. It's not worth it for me to suffer through 3,000 pages to then get a Brandon Sanderson flintlock fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but no. There is there's very little actual Flintlock fantasy out there, but I'm not willing to sacrifice my sanity in such a way. I'd rather reread Brian McClellan again.
That's fair. That's fair. It's not as pink as I would have liked, but
I can't see it anyways.
yeah.
Okay,
It's not where I'm not sitting in the sun and it's still wet, so it's still darker than.
I mean, I will see it next week.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. We will be here next week, and I will see it because it's dry and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still giving Crowley from Good Omens on my end.
Let me.
Oh, there we go.
Oops.
Now it's worse. Yeah, no, it's still red on my end. It's still red on my end.
Yeah. It's like it's not as pink as I would have liked. The red did really well. I guess because pink's lighter.
I mean, it still has to dry, so.
Yeah. We will see. That should be fine. We shall see. It is Laura's second time reading it this year. I like a chunky book.
See, I like a chunky book too, but I like it when my chunky books are good. Listen, I am here to slander the Sanderson, and I'm not sorry about it. Someone has to do it. Someone has to do it. I'm not even sorry about it.
Yeah. The Alloy of Law, that's book 4. That's the one I need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are we gonna do now? I need to clean my fucking shower because it's pink.
Yeah, maybe do that before it sets in and your shower stays pink.
Yeah.
That would be like a good idea, but I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. It's just a suggestion, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on my fucking refund from Amazon.
Yeah.
Still haven't given me my money back. It's been 2 weeks.
Damn. Yeah.
I want to buy a comic, man. Give me my money.
Give me my money.
It's a really good comic, okay? Leave me alone. Really want it.
What comic is it?
It's Something is Killing the Children, Volume 2. I read Volume 1 this month, and it's really cool. And it's really fucked up, and it ends on a semi-cliffhanger, and in the next comic, my favorite character shows up. I only had him for 2 panels that showed his hands, but those were very attractive hands. And I do know what he looks like because he's on the cover of a like spin-off series, and I have volume 1, 2, and 3 of those. And he's on the cover of volume 1, and he's just very hot, and I need more of him, and I know he's in volume 2, and the first volume ends on somewhat of a cliffhanger where we get the revelation that the monster was a mom, and that it had things hatch, and they are now out and about in the city, and then it just says to be continued, and I'm like, okay, but why does this not come with a free volume 2? What the fuck? And I read that while I was waiting on book mail from Amazon, and they lost one of my books. Yeah. And that book was like 12 bucks something. So, and the second volume of the comic is $13, and I had like a couple of cents still on my fucking Amazon account. So now I'm waiting for the refund so I can buy the comic instead of the book. But they are not giving me my money back. Asshole.
Shitty.
I might have to write a passive-aggressive email.
Do it. Yeah, I don't know how I cut my foot.
Is it actually blood, or is it just pink coloring?
It's blood.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you break a glass recently or something? Plastic packaging?
I
Anything?
don't know, man. Oh well, shit happens.
Still just €2.03. It should be $14. Give me my money.
Yeah. Okay. Do we want to go into our third and final sprint?
Final one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can talk as long as we want to afterwards.
Yeah.
Because, and also, I don't want to do this too late because that will take us to 3 p.m. here, 4
Yeah.
p.m. your time,
Yeah.
and you've got to be off at 6.
Yeah, like
latest.
I need to leave the house at around 6.
Yeah, so one more.
Yeah. Sounds actually surprisingly reasonable for our usual shenanigans.
I know.
Look
Usually
at us
we go
having
off
a
on this.
plan.
Usually we go off on this massive tangent about the sibling
Yeah.
verse.
I mean, we already had a tangent about the sibling verse, though.
Yes, but we usually do it at least once between every break.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this time around we were just too busy simping about all the hot men in the sibling
Yeah.
verse.
Yeah. No, a while.
Ed Quinn.
Zayn.
They replaced a set of baby blues with a set of baby blues, just 10 centimeters shorter because Ed Quinn is a fucking giant.
Yes.
I have found the strangest thing. Like I know it's like correlations, causalities, whatever. All the men I think are hot are exactly 1 meter and 93 centimeters tall. It's ridiculous. It is like this is the Ed Quinn is like the third or fourth guy that is exactly 193.
That's 6'3".
Yeah. Yeah. Tom Ellis, 1 meter 93 centimeters. Like, so many
Tom
guys.
Ellis is hot.
Yeah, I
And
know. And
we can't add Lucifer to this because one, we have Supernatural, and
we
2,
can't
it's connected to the
we
DC
can't
universe.
because he's in the DC universe. We
Yeah.
cannot add him.
And technically so is iZombie.
Yeah. Yeah, but iZombie is closer connected to Once Upon a Time than it is
Yeah.
connected to the whole DC universe.
Yeah, because it did start off as a DC comic.
Yeah, but like that went to Dark Horse so quickly, and there's like no superheroes in there, so whatever.
Yeah, so whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's sprint because we could
Yes.
talk about the sibling verse for literally hours, and we have.
Yes. Fix
That
your
time
foot,
we did
fix your tower.
like a 5-hour stream and then talked for 7 hours afterwards.
And we didn't talk for 7 hours afterwards. The whole thing was almost 8 hours long, including the stream.
No.
Yes. Yes. We did not talk for 13 hours. We did not exist in each other's space for 13 hours. It was somewhere between. Wasn't it 9 hours? It was very long, but it wasn't 13 hours.
So it must have been just the total time, but it
Yeah.
was a while.
Yeah, but we only did like 2.5, 3 hours of sprints total, and the rest of these like 7, 8, 9 hours was just us talking.
Okay, let's sprint.
Yes, let's sprint.
Let's sprint. I'm going to clean my shower.
Yes, and please take care of your fucking foot. Don't step in colored chemicals with an open wound, please.
I know.
Please.
I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
You?
Very weird angle.
Yeah.
There we go.
So what'd you do?
I read exactly one chapter
Mm-hmm.
because I was a little bit entranced in tornadoes happening on YouTube. But it was a beautiful chapter. It was a beautiful chapter. The little 8-year-old girl, remember, who said, "You want to leave me with an army because you
Yes.
want to go kill a man?" She literally just said, like, in the middle of the night, she stands there in her tiny little nightgown dress thing, props up her arms like this, and she actually steps onto a saddle to be a bit taller and tells her adopted dad, "Well, if you want to go, then go, but you will have to leave me just like you leave that other girl who like she did some cool magic. That other girl did some cool magic shit, and her dad is like supposed to protect her. Like that is his one job, protect this woman because she is the one who does all the cool stuff in the background that we need to be doing. And this little girl loves her. So the little girl's like, well, she went to find the bad guys for you, and now you want to leave her. But like a couple of days ago, you left everyone to do your personal thing. So if you want to leave, fine, leave. But I will stay here and I will go look for her." And this giant 2 meter 10 guy who literally survived being shot at by a whole row of shooters. Like he survived his own death sentence. It's like, well,
I guess I have to.
I love this little 8-year-old girl. Like, this man literally commands a cavalry force of 1,000 people, and all it takes for him to cave is a little 8-year-old girl with an attitude.
Absolutely.
I love it. I love
Love
it
to go
so
back.
much. I love it so much. So that's the chapter I read, and I watched 2 videos about weird, incredibly violent tornadoes.
Nice.
What did you do? Your hair actually looks pink now, by the way.
Yay.
What did you do? Did you finally start reading Whalefall?
I did not.
Of course not.
I finished. I finally finished writing out all of the episode titles.
Yay.
Except NCIS Origins, because only the first 2 are in there, and also I don't know how many. It doesn't say how many episodes are in season 1.
I think they went for 13, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I will tell you once it comes out because I'm going to watch it. So,
Yeah, you're
like,
going to be watching it. I will watch it.
yeah, but I watch it as it comes out, and maybe if you poke me, maybe I can fill the episodes out as they come out for you. So just remind me, like,
Yes.
every week.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
what I did. And then I renewed my ExpressVPN subscription because I cannot go onto Sflix without a VPN.
Yeah, I also made the executive decision that I want to shower before I leave for Shakespeare. Oh, that's another thing I did. I actively worked against an ensuing panic attack of my best friend, who is the director of this play. And because of shitty weather, we had to, like, technically it is Shakespeare in the park, so they were performing outside. But because the weather is shitty, they have now decided, excuse you, they have now decided to pull it inside. But that means we have a smaller stage to work with, and we never really practiced on that stage. So now I had to curb a tiny little, maybe big monumental panic attack.
Yeah.
So my best friend doesn't freak out and actually gets shit sorted. She will get shit sorted. I know her. But
She just needs to freak out a little bit first.
Yes. Her brain sometimes wants to tell her that she, in fact, cannot handle everything, but she can handle everything. So I had to be her external thoughts for a hot second.
Yes.
But yeah, people are about to trickle in and they're going to do some scene blocking before the show. And then Everything's fine. Yes.
Awesome. Hey,
Yeah.
let's see. Levy's back. Ate lunch and finished 3 short stories of Bradbury's illustrated man.
Okay, but Levy, did you hydrate? I ask passive aggressively as I sip on my own water.
Yeah, Levy, did you hydrate? Yeah, so as soon as this is done, I'm just gonna continue ER.
Yeah.
Yes, also soup, a broth specifically, so.
But soup isn't hydration.
Yes, but Levy said also soup.
Yes. But soup is not hydration. There
So
is
they did both.
salt in there.
Okay, but like a broth is very hydrating.
I know. I
There's a
know.
reason why people eat soup when they're sick.
Just go with the fucking bit.
No.
Stop telling on the joke.
I hydrated with juice and tea.
Yay.
Exactly, James. Thank you. We gotta come on, join me.
No, I refuse.
Join the jazz hands.
I give you reverse jazz hands. Oh. Thank you. We will be here next week again. Don't miss the show. Yes. Yes. Don't come for my vibe, James.
No, absolutely not. Lamau, Jonah,
Yes.
cry
Levy,
emoji.
what's up?
Harshing. Stop harshing the vibe. Yeah, I was like wondering what that word was. Like,
I interpret it as an insult towards you, so love you too.
the vibe here is immaculate. Well,
Yes,
I'm so glad.
only the best vibes. Yeah, it's called chaos.
Yeah, so I was literally about to start like counting how many episodes I need to watch.
The correct answer is all of them.
I know, but like the actual number that I need to watch at the moment, because I know several of those shows are ongoing and shall be added to, and are hopefully going to be over by the time this fucking ends.
We watch Grey's Anatomy go on for another 15 years just to spite you specifically.
It's like, oh, you're trying to rewrite the show?
I think not. You want to rewrite me? Well, have at it then.
Yeah, BTW, I'm on hour 1933 of my 24-hour readathon, counting from 24. I can't do the math, leave me alone. So you've been reading for 4.5 hours.
Okay, cool, nice. I was like, okay, how the fuck do you still have brain cells?
4 hours and 27 minutes to be exact.
That's okay. That's handleable.
Yeah. So well done. I don't think it has much left in them either. I think either this one or the next one's going to be the last season.
Yeah, see, you say that. But there is this concept.
But however, Bailey slapped Catherine in the trailer. So
first of all, that so that they can milk that for another 3 seasons, just a single slap. then there is the possibility of them just killing Richard, which we also have to grieve for another 5 seasons. Then we have to rename the hospital again. And also, have you heard of the concept of a soft reboot?
Oh, yes. Which I think they wanted season 19 to be a soft reboot, but then it failed.
Yeah. Also, I want to know what happened to Nick. Because he was in and out while he was still at Massachusetts, and he was dating Meredith.
No.
Then they were actively dating, but she moved to Boston and he stayed in Seattle. Like, he actually moved to Seattle for her, and he was like a main character. And then she moved to Boston, and then he just disappeared.
He disappeared.
No explanation. Like, he was the guy in charge of training the new residents, and then all of that got fucky-wucky. And then he stepped down from that position, and Bailey took over. And then he just disappeared. No, like, he is technically still a surgeon at this hospital, but I don't know. Did he go back to Boston?
Also, Sydney Heron's back this season, which is a weird callback character.
Sydney?
The overly preppy doctor from one of the earlier seasons. I think.
Han.
No.
No?
Arizona didn't like her.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
but
I don't like
yeah,
Arizona.
To conclude this thought, we all think Grey's Anatomy is dying, but Grey's Anatomy is the one show where I think they could actually just keep it on life support for another 10 years if they wanted
Literally,
to.
we thought it was dying 10 years ago.
Like, I thought it was dying after Derek died. Then I was thinking it died when Meredith left, but we still got a bunch of seasons out of it.
Yeah. It's like, with 911, I do think that there's only going to be, like, maybe a season 9 and that's it. Because that feels like it's losing steam. And I wouldn't be upset about it ending because it's had a good run. It's on season 8. Season 8's getting released this month. The only reason I would be upset about it ending is if it doesn't end, if it ends before Buddy is canon.
Okay.
Because Tim Minear wanted them to go canon in season 4, and you can see the storylines that would build up to it, but ABC told them no. Sorry, Fox told them no.
Until they said yes.
No, they moved network to ABC, and season 7 is when Tim Minear came back and made Buck Bye in episode 4.
Yeah, but Grey's Anatomy has been dead for so long, it is undead at this point, so I don't think we can kill it if we tried.
How the fuck do you know the math like this, James?
I'm not that hard.
I'm good at math. I'm good at, like, simple math like this. Bailey is mainly the only reason I watch it now. Okay, so maybe, like, I forgot what that fucking word is. Unpopular opinion, that's it. I did not like Bailey in her chief arc. I think she became chief too early.
She was absolutely horrible in her chief arc, but she has redeemed herself, and she is now back to where she was in season 1. Not in season 1, but she's now the head of the teaching branch, and everything's wonderful again.
I think she should have been made head teacher or whatever that role is first, and then gone into chief instead of jumping straight to chief, because she is, since day 1, she has been a fantastic fucking teacher.
Yeah.
And it's just she went into the chief role way too early, because unpopular opinion, I did like Owen Hunt as chief, and I think that also Alex was an amazing chief, and he should have stayed in chief after Bailey made him temporary chief.
I have to say, right now, I like the roles of every character, with Bailey as the head teacher and Altman as chief.
Yeah.
It's fucking brilliant what they do.
Yeah, but I do think she was put into chief way too early.
Yeah.
And just her whole hating Meredith arc was just unnecessary. And I'm glad that she's back to being what she was.
I do want them to kill Richard, though.
I do want them to kill him.
He's literally just wandering through the halls of this hospital, not doing anything. They need to kill him. They need to kill. They can't even let him go at this point. They need to kill him.
They need to kill him.
They tried with the cobalt poisoning in his hip replacement, but they couldn't let him die.
No.
They need to kill him.
They need to kill him, but he's still with Meredith. Yeah, but like
Nick is still with Meredith. The problem is we only see Meredith, if anything, and he's just not there. He's just her babysitter at best.
Yeah. Love that Buck's sexuality evolved. Same.
I'm not judging your math skills. I'm questioning them.
I suck at math.
I too suck at math when it's not D&D related, okay?
I loved Hunt and Yang, never liked Altman. I just don't like Owen. I saw the Last of Us movie yesterday, right? It was surprisingly good compared to the book. But
the Last of Us movie?
Sorry, it ends with us.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because Last of Us is a video game, not a book. That was turned into a TV show, not a movie. You were like, what was it right?
I meant it ends with us. I saw the It Ends With Us movie yesterday.
I've heard the movie is. I heard the movie is bad, even without the attachment. The movie is just a bad movie.
It's better than the book.
Okay, I mean, it's hard to be worse than the book.
Yeah. And the Kevin McKidd, who plays Owen Hunt, is the abusive dad.
Oh no.
It's like, I fucking love Kevin McKidd. He's such a fantastic actor. I cannot stand Owen Hunt. And he completely destroyed Yang's character. I liked Altman during her first appearance in the show. I have hated her since her second appearance. I liked her in her first appearance because she wasn't like, she had let, like, at the beginning of it, yeah, she was obsessed with Owen, but she let that go pretty quickly when she realized that he loved Yang. She did one of my favorite arcs in the entire show, and that's marrying Henry and falling in love with him. I sobbed when he died, and the way that Christina told her that he was dead.
I was also, I hated her for being this cruel to Christina, but as a whole, the story arc and everything where she made Christina go through the surgery over and over and over and over again because she blamed her. And I also love the fact that Christina just went with it because she understood this is how Altman copes. Yeah. And I will help her cope with this way because I fucked it up. Like, yeah. I hated Altman because she was so cruel, but from like one step removed, brilliant writing decision.
Absolutely. And the fact that Christina didn't know she was doing surgery on Henry. Because they
everyone went out of their way to not tell her.
Yeah.
Because
that was the only way that Christina would operate on him.
Yeah, but even if she would have found out in the middle of the surgery, Christina has this wonderful thing where as long as her ego is intact, she can do absolutely anything. But the second doubt creeps in, she fucks everything up.
Yeah.
So even if she found out during the operation that who she was operating on, that would have put so much doubt in her that she would have killed him faster.
Yeah.
She didn't kill him.
I just find that arc to be fantastically written.
Yeah.
It's one of the best arcs in the entire show.
Period.
Yeah. I agree. Totally a waste of a good actor. Yeah. And he's Scottish. He's from up north.
Yeah. Oh my god, I recently, I don't know what it was, but I saw a show, only one episode where he plays a cop, a Scottish cop, and he had his normal accent, but someone told him go even harder on it, and I was like, what the fuck? I can't understand this man. This is perfect.
Yeah. When he played one of the people in like the incomprehensible person in Brave. And he used his actual language for it.
Oh, the what, the Gaelic thing?
Yeah, no, it's Durick.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's a very regional language. Very
Nice.
like not a lot of people speak it, but he used his actual language for it.
No, I love it when that happens. Like when you hear all these minority languages that are this close to dying out. I'm a huge fan of Maori because of that. It's such a beautiful language, like just on a concept, because they describe everything. Like every word in that language is just a poetic version of describing something, and it sounds so nice.
Yeah.
I just love Maori.
Yeah, my step grandfather was Maori.
The plane crash.
George dying.
A couple of weeks after the plane crash, when Mark
Died.
out of existence.
And Henry dying. Those four.
Oh.
But the first time, I think George's death hit me so hard because it was the first one in the show.
Yeah.
And up until that point, there had been no character that had left the show except Isaiah Washington.
Yeah,
Washington.
but he just left and he was an asshole before he did.
Yeah.
Before he left. Like,
but
everyone
there
was
had
happy
been
to see him leave.
character that had died before that. And you were like, okay, so this is just a hospital show. And then he dies.
Yeah, and also the way he died. Like, George had one of the best deaths ever. Yes, he's so good in Rome. You know why he's in that? Because he does, in fact, have a jawline.
He does.
Not so much the pecs, but he has calves for days.
I love the behind the scenes thing of Kevin and Joe's actress using their actual accents.
Yes. It's always so weird when you then, like, you're totally used to hearing them with their American accents, and they are solid accents, and then they just talk normally, and you're like, what?
Hey, fun fact, Oliver Stark, aka Buck in 911, is British.
I only recently found out that James Masters, Spike in Buffy, is not in fact British.
No, he's not.
like I was so convinced he's British because A, Spike is British, and B, he plays a role. He plays a lover of John Harkness in Torchwood. I was so convinced the man is British.
He's not British.
He's not. I was so convinced.
3 out of 4. Which one did we get wrong? And then we'll do it again.
Oh, don't tell me you cried at Derek. If you tell me you cried at Derek or at Andrew losing his fucking mind in the waiting room, I'm going to punch you.
I cried when Andrew died. I fucking loved Andrew. Andrew is one of my favorite characters.
No, footnote. I forgot that he died. I only remember him losing his shit, and my brain just has him locked away in a psych ward somewhere.
No, he full on died. And it wasn't because of his death, it's the way that Karina responded to it.
Okay.
I also cried when Ripley died, but that's Station 19.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. After she got the news about Derek, it wasn't that.
Okay.
Derek.
I mean that. Yeah, I get that. Given that that's basically Emilia losing everything in terms of family that she had before she then learned.
twin brother, but none of them talk to him. So it's
Tell him too.
Because Derek just doesn't talk about his brother. I'm thinking that no one at the hospital knows about it.
Mhm.
So when the brother, I forget his fucking name, and we decided to change it anyway, didn't we?
I don't remember either.
Yeah. But when I want to do like his brother turns up drunk at his funeral, and everyone at the hospital is like, "Who the fuck is that?"
No. Even better. Just one day he gets injured and he is in Seattle and he goes to to that hospital. He doesn't even know it's the one his brother worked at because they renamed it. And he just goes there, and and Owen's like someone who knew Derek sees him, is like, uh-oh, and then chaos ensues when everyone is trying to keep Amelia and Meredith away from this dude who looks like Derek, while
And then
simultaneously poking questions and figuring out, is this just a guy who looks like Derek, or is there a secret brother that we didn't know about?
and it turns out there's a secret brother. It's like
Yeah.
Amelia fucking finds out eventually, and she's like, "You didn't even go to your own twin brother's funeral."
Yeah. And then we have the beautiful, beautiful question of, is Meredith completely losing it when she sees this random guy? Or did she know about him the whole time? It was like, yeah, that's Derek's twin brother.
I think she would know about him just because Derek would like vent about him or something at one point.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
she would still lose it when seeing him because
Yeah.
maybe she didn't realize they were identical twins.
Yeah, maybe she was like calling him and like the whole time talking with him while she was missing in action. When like right after Derek's death, she disappears and then she comes back with a baby. Maybe in that time she was just like chatting with him as a grieving thing, because
Yeah.
we also have to consider the self-unaliving rate of twins after losing their twin is 70% and higher.
Yeah.
So maybe she was like, okay, I know he has a twin brother. I tell him what happened to Derek, and then they just started chatting to help each other through the grieving process, but they never met. They only ever called each other, like 24/7 they called each other, but they never met.
And then when they do meet,
like, oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah.
But I definitely think Amelia would go off on him because he didn't go to Derek's funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just love it, man. I love it. Let's actually look at the sibling log.
Oh, I also I texted you yesterday that I'm putting Easter eggs everywhere. I want to put Easter eggs specifically to the shows we could not connect to the sibling verse, or connect shows that technically have a connection via a twin situation, but we elected not to put them in. So I don't know. Gates and Mick will definitely mention their brother John at some point. he never shows up. There is no point to him, but like they have another brother and he happens to have the name John. Oopsie.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Who are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find Derek and shit.
Oh, I don't think we have Derek in the sibling log part, but if you go to the professions tab, there should be a grifter, and he should be right above Gates.
Yeah, Trip Kennedy.
Trip, that's his name. Trip Kennedy.
So definitely
He has severe this man. The second you watch the movie, you will know this man has ADHD and OCD, and there is also some autism pattern recognition going on. This man is not healthy. I love him.
No, he is not. Where is
Like
Fry?
he's in the middle of a bank robbery, has been held at gunpoint multiple times, and all he's worried about is my meds have run out. I'm so sorry, but my meds have run out. Legit.
Yeah, sounds very Days of Our Lives coded. Yes. Well, they are both soap operas.
I mean, at this point, this is one giant soap opera.
This is one giant fucking soap opera. That's great. Love it.
Oh, asking hard questions.
I love it. I love it.
I hate Lucas.
I love Lucas.
He is such a sad puppy who just needs someone to tell him what to do. No.
I love him. No.
No.
I love it.
No.
I also think that we should have a bunch of shepherd cousins as well. It's like in ER, there's that one paramedic shepherd. I want him to be a cousin.
Yeah.
Just because there is also a rich family. I also think it would be fucking hilarious for Travis and Addison to be cousins.
Who's Travis?
Travis Montgomery in Station 19.
I never watched Station 19.
He's great. He's amazing. I love him. He's very gay.
Okay, now I'm cold.
I just think it would be fucking hilarious if the two of them, because they're in the same universe, because it's both Grey's Anatomy, but they have the same last name. I don't mind Lucas, but him being part of the Shepherd family, I think it's just weak.
I know why they did it though.
Yeah.
Because we could not have another surprise sibling of Meredith. Remember in season 1 when she thought she was an only child?
I know. She has 3 sisters. The third one isn't even mentioned.
Yeah. So we can't have another surprise Grey sibling. Clear-cut case, we need a shepherd cousin. Or nephew in this case. They are, but at least you have something to look at with Harry Shum Jr.
Yes.
Yes. I need them to let him dance. Every time he was allowed to dance in Shadowhunters, I was like, fuck yeah. And everyone around him was like tearing him down because no one else could dance. So he had to purposefully make slower steps. And you could see he wanted to, because he said in an interview he was basing his magic movements on dance moves. So every time you see him do magic, I was like, yes! And then he was dancing and it was like, yes! And then he had to dance with someone else. I was like, so they need to let him dance.
Yeah, but he danced with Alec, and that's adorable.
Yeah.
Even though it was just a dream.
Yeah. Yes. They need to let. I want. You know how you sometimes get like a karaoke evening to end an episode? I need them to just go to a bar or have like a charity ball or something, and everything is horrible, and then by the end of it they decide, fuck it, let's have some fun, and he just sets the fucking dance floor on fire for no fucking reason. Because it's like a hidden talent of the character. But like, I need Harry Shum Jr. to dance.
I need him to dance!
He needs to shut up and dance.
Shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny.
Yes, shut it. You need to shut up. You need to shut up. Love you too.
It's my stream.
I'm leaving now. Yeah, in case you didn't know, that thing in the shadows, that's my door.
Yeah.
Indeed, very rude indeed. Um,
Hey,
yep.
do you want to end this?
Yes, I really need to
You
take
need to
that
get
shower
ready.
before I leave.
No problem, Paula. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna
Yes.
go watch some ER now.
Yay!
Bye.
Bye.